Technical controller, please prepare the teams ready for presentation.
Why play true? Play true for joy. Play true for respect. Play true for fairness, for inclusion, with pride, with courage, for sport, for equity, for community. Play true for life. So many reasons to play true.
The team competing in the mixed team event Group C. Please welcome representing Australia 2, Jade Pritchard, Natasha Price, and Rod Watson. Thank you. Please welcome Malaysia. Representing Malaysia, Bibiana Ahmad, Brian Anak Gustin, and Akmal Danish Muhammad Supi. Thank you. Please welcome Thailand 3. Representing Thailand 3, Hat Matnok, Karakot Mai Vijit, dan Narong Kasainun. Thank you. Please welcome representing Indonesia, Ninengah Widiasi, Mabruk Arif, and A. Hadi. Thank you. Please welcome Korea 3. Representing Korea 3, Kim Hae-won, Park Chae-yeon, and Kang Da-young. Thank you. Please welcome Australia 1. Representing Australia 1, Heidi Watson, Daniel Boss, and Ben Wright. Thank you. And please welcome Thailand 2. Representing Thailand 2, Somsak Kakun, Chinapoy Kamdam, and Wisuni Wirat Kasim. Thank you. A big applause for the team competing in the mixed team event Group C.
So very good morning, the final day in Bangkok, day 6 of these Asia-Oceania Paralympic Championships. And it's the longest day. We're with you for the next 12 hours for the team finals. We start with the mixed team, and you've had the introductions for Group C. 3 groups in this, and in this group, Korea, Thailand, Indonesia and Australia. We see Australia twice. Malaysia in this as well. Multiple teams, 3 groups. Men's and women's team finals to follow.
Coaches, 1 minute for changes to the first attempt. Coaches, no more changes to the first attack.
So, as usual, we have a fully live draw for the referees.
Now let's find out the referees selected for this session.
And this is who will be in charge for the group stage of this mixed final. Fatila Shahab of Libya, Olga Prokopishina of Kazakhstan, and Xu Queen Cheong of Malaysia. Still happy birthday.
Queen. The technical controller from Kazakhstan, Natalia Sky. And the technical delegate from Malaysia, Shida Maisha.
Couple of changes to what we usually see in individual competition in terms of how the lifts are administered. We have no video replay. And here are the teams. So Korea, Thailand, Indonesia, Australia and Malaysia are represented in this. Teams of 3, 1 man, 1 woman, mandatory. And everything is divided into points. The coefficient comes into play. Which goes through the points table. So a lift of 100 kilos. The points tally is higher the lighter in body weight you are. And there's an additional percentage higher if you're a female lifter compared to if you are a male lifter. And there are some competitions in which there are multiple body weights competing against each other in an individual basis. Commonwealth Games is the biggest one of those. That's coming up in July in Glasgow. It will be a one-day event. And depending where you are, it will be on your television. It will be an all-day, one-day extravaganza And please do join us for that. So we go up in terms of weight attempt, not points attempt.
Is that all you got? Yeah. I only got one question. So is that all you got? You go big or stronger? You push harder? Is that all you got? You climb higher, faster? So is that all you got? You put your best and the rest in, no resting. Is that all you got? So you a victor? I only got one question. So is that all you got? Yeah, look at you now. So is that all you got? Take a look at you now. So is that all you got? Look at you now. Is that all you got? Yeah, I only got one question. So is that all you got?
Welcome to the mixing event Group C. We will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So here we are, and if you're with us now,
For the first attempt, representing Australia,
we've got 12 hours of action.
Jade Pritchard.
So nobody better to start with than Jade Pritchard for Australia. Picked up the Oceania title. Lifetime best across the board. Oceania records, there's a lot that have been picked up by them this week. Massive team, they brought 10 here in terms of athletes. And there's more who we'll be seeing. No doubting that in years to come. So, 58.26 is the points tally being sought here. Simon Bergner is out with Australia 2, as this is, and Australia 1 will be coming up as well. Almost feels like everybody who's competed in the entire week is involved in this final. We've had 250 athletes exactly here, which is some going considering that due to circumstances, Iran, Iraq, Jordan, all very strong teams, unfortunately, have not been able to make it. Best wishes to everybody, and very much wish we see you all at the next one. So this for 65 kilos. Jade Pritchard away with a good lift. So that successful. Australia are on the board. And that is 58 points, 58.26. And they are away. So if you've not caught the team competitions before,
The bar to 80 kilogram, ring height 5.
always likely to see weights a little bit lighter than what we've seen in individual competition, because in the individual finals, people will throw things to the wind a lot more, not so much in this. You don't want to let down your teammates and colleagues with a miss. Not that you're doing that, but there is a bit less risk-taking, frankly, and there's a bit of cajoling in terms of the points. It's always an interesting
For
event
the
to
first
catch.
attempt, representing Malaysia, Viviana Ahmad.
A lot of teams are putting their women first. Not mandatory, it can be in any order you like. Bibiana Ahmed coming now for Malaysia. Well, she's had a great week of it. Her attempt is for 80 kilos, and this is for 68 points. 50, already scored 58 by Australia. This is 68, opening round of 3. Southeast Asian Games champion, had won bronze previously. And here she is with her opening attempt, with Malaysia's opening attempt, and that is a good lift. Well, that's the pattern sets. That's them on the board, 68 points to them, to Australia's 58s. Largely we'll be dealing in whole numbers only, but the decimal points go as far as possible. It's how a medal was decided at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham 4 years ago. We go to as many digits after the decimal point as we possibly can, but you don't need to hear that. Hat Motnok. Oh, what a time she had. She's hit the podium here. Successful times again for Thailand. And she's going for a weight of 85. We rise in weight attempts. This is worth 73 points. It just so happens we're going up in points tally as well right now, but that's not always the case. This is worth 73.5 points for Hat Motnok. Southeast Asian Games champion 3 times in a row. Silver this year. She went as high as 86 in her individual final, where she won Legends Silver and Legends Total Bronze. So all calm. This a lift of 85. So she's actually going quite high in terms of what she individually normally does in her finals.
Good lift.
She has passed the test. Good start for Hat Motnok.
Loaders, load the bar to 90 kilogram, rig height 9.
Did everything she needed to. They have one of the most energetic coaches around, I think it's fair to say. So there's the scores on the big board.
For the first attempt, representing Indonesia, Ninenga Widiasi.
Now, one of the more successful individual international athletes, Ninenga Widiasi for Indonesia, who have a brilliant team, actually. She's going for an effort here of 90. Very much heavily medalled career she's had. This is worth 91 points, 91.7, so it would be a big lead, definitely, at this stage. Major points because hers is the lightest weight division. Hers is by far the lightest weight so far. 5th in the Paralympic Games in Paris, previously silver in Tokyo, bronze in Rio. Multiple Southeast Asian Games titles. 7 Asian continental medals. 4 at the Asia-Oceania. 3 at the Asian Para Games. Next edition of that is October in Nagoya. Bronze it was for her here. After all those silvers at continental level, it had always been a silver. Not here. And let's see how she does in the team competition. That's a good lift. She's gone up to 90. And that is a solid job. Well, 93 is what she lifted in her individual final, and she started at 90. So a lot of these lifts, they're actually going in really high compared to what we usually see. Normally, they're very, very conservative. That is not happening here. And that can only be a good thing. But there's extra risk attached. It's been all women so far, but that's not mandatory. And you're going to see that in motion now.
Representing Korea 3, Kim Hyung-won.
So it is Kim Hae-gun, and he is going for a lift of 120 kilos, and this is worth 96 points. It's in the second lowest weight division, so his action coming up earlier. Very early, he was in action on day 1. And he didn't get a lift in the 54 kilo final, so he's hoping for his first successful one of the week. This is for 120. And that's a good lift. So it 2-1 in his favor. The center referee voted him down. That being Jenny Ortiz, who's very busy in organizing the Paralifting at the South American Para Games first week of July by Dapur in Colombia. That'll be worth taking in. Multi-sport event. Good luck to everybody in that. Hopefully, we do get to see that somewhere online. Or maybe even on your TVs.
For the first attempt, representing Australia 1, Heidi Watson.
So, Oceania champion again. Close to an Oceania record again. Hani Watson, the Commonwealth Games bronze medalist. Bronze in the open competition here yesterday. In the highest weight division of them all, going for 135 here. Well, she started with that. In her final, got 136, 140, went for 103. Oceania records. Would have got her the open silver, didn't get that, but wow. Great work. 135. Great tally to begin with. Remember, it's only one lift per campaigner. This is worth 102 points. It's actually a very strong-looking Australia 1 team. So they try and get out of this group stage, get into the knockouts. That's the punch through at 135, and it is a good lift, 2-1 in her favour. Well, they could have given her something like 125, 130. Picked up fewer points, but something a lot more achievable. But there's a lot who've decided to go very close to their limit. That's interesting. We hardly ever see this, to be honest with you. But everybody so far has gone for marks around what they've done in their individual finals, and not even from round 1. Her first round attempt yesterday was 135 and she didn't get it. And there may have been circumstances around that. 136 second round, got it. And she's got this 135. 1 to come.
For the first attempt, representing Thailand to Somsa.
So now, to wrap up this opening round, it is Somsa Kakwen, lift of 150, and this is worth 94 points. Put them in 3rd place to date. For Thailand. So bronze previously in the Southeast Asian Games. Back in 2022, he'd taken 12 years out of the sport. World Ability Sports silver medal. 8th in Beijing in the World Cup there last year. So here he is. I'm sure delighted to be back, actually. Wading in well. He had a very good individual final. Oh my days, a stop sequence, and there's no video review. So what happens on stage stays there. Stop sequence from the 2 of the 3 referees. So this is something to study. And that has proven quite costly for them. So they miss out. They miss their first round attempt, and they are majorly playing catch-up now at Thailand.
Loaders load the bar to 60 kilogram, rate height 11.
Well, that's very awkward for them, no doubt about it. Well, he won the Legends competition, won the total lift as well. 155 he went up to in that. This was 150, but it's the first miss, and it means that his Thailand 2 team are in big trouble. 94 points missed out on.
For the second attempt, representing Korea 3, Park Chae-on.
Well, lying second after the opening round are Korea's 3rd team. And this is Park Chae-yun coming now. This is worth 51.9. Korea 3 it is. She was in the 61 kilo final on her international debut. Lifted as high as 73, so 60 is doable. She actually started on 68.
Good.
That's a good lift. Worth mentioning that
Loaders
you can go as high as you like in this, but you are not given personal records. Or continental records or world records. They are not settable in this competition. You can lift them, you can get them. We had the European record surpassed. Was at a European Championship a few years back, 2022 in Tbilisi, but didn't go forward as a
For the
European
second
record.
attempt, representing Australia to Natasha Price.
So Natasha Price for Australia. You know the intro now, Oceania champion here. And took up great honours, so she did, in Cairo at the World Championships. Legends and Legends total bronze. Originally from Hereford in England, living in Gold Coast for the last 20 years. Was top 4 strongest in the world in CrossFit, which is some going. Former wheelchair racer, and all that she's achieved to date. And this is the latest thing. Representing Australia in this final. And it is 59 points up for grabs here. Obviously, it is the highest point standings that go through across the various groups. It's not been given. The press sequence to the 3 against. Hello. And that was for 70. And she has not got it. Yeah, might have staggered that a little bit. Oh dear. Well, she doesn't get that.
Loaders, loaded by 228 kilogram, ring height 30.
Well, that's them in trouble as well, I'm afraid. Anybody who misses a lift. I won't say it's almost impossible, but realistically, it is. I don't think I've ever seen a team have a miss and still progress, so that's very unfortunate.
For the second attempt, representing Thailand 3, Karakat Maiviti.
Right then, we go to Thailand's 3 team, and Karakat Maiviti here. 128. $98 points here. Up for grabs. Well, this would send them for the moment up to the top, but most of the teams in this second round of lifts still to go. Southeast Asian Games silver medalist. That was in the total lift this year, and bronze in the World Ability Sports Youth Games, so that was great going, and this should be good going. It's a good lift. Gets it. Really solid, really good. Did excellently with that. Lot for him to be satisfied with. Made that work very, very well. It's a good lift. Got it absolutely correct. lift of 128. The scores on the board there, by the way, are the weights, but on the right it is the points tally. So Thailand in front, 172. We still have 4 teams still to lift, and Australia 1 will be next with an effort of 140.
For the second attempt, representing Australia 1, Daniel Boss.
So Daniel Boss, the Oceania champion this week. Coming into the sport in the last year. Simon Bergner, his coach, had seen him on Instagram. He's been in bodybuilding for a good few years. His dad, Willem, was in this sport at the Atlanta Paralympic Games in 1996. He's really made a top impact as well. So he's going here for a lift of 140. This will be, as he's in the lowest weight division, be worth quite a lot, 119 points. It's knocking right on the door of 120. He's punching through well on that.
Good
He's got it.
lift.
Scores the points for Australia. Well, it's him, Honey Watson and Ben Wright in that team. What a team that is.
Lift about 150 kilogram, grade height 13.
Well, he set a new Oceania record of 145 in his individual final, the 49-kilo decider. Took the Oceania pot in that, and in the open competition, he finished in 6th. He's really good. That's Australia, top of the tree. They have stacked a very good team there. Next to go, it'll be Thailand 2, who have a lot of catching up to do.
Representing Thailand 2, China Pop Kanda.
Chinapop Kamdam, very successful campaigner for them for years and years. This is worth 96 points, and he wants that tally to turn green. That's currently yellow. This is worth 96.5. They missed their opening round lift. So to have any chance at all, they need to score this.
No lift.
Oh dear, oh dear. It's the press sequence, and they really had to go high with him, and they've missed 2 lifts now. So I would say at this point they may as well just go home, but they are home. Oh, that's really unfortunate for them. I suppose they decided they had to go as high as they humanly could, but that was knocking very, very high, didn't get it. And, well, they've just been wiped out, not in the usual sense. They're right down at the bottom. So now, Mabragarib Zaki for Indonesia, going for a lift here of 150. And because he's much lighter in body weight, it'll be worth many more points. 115 he's going for. We ascend in lift weight attempt, not in points, remember. This is Indonesia we're watching, and it is Zaki for Indonesia. And this is worth 115. the Southeast Asian Games champion, and he was the World Ability Sports Youth Champion 2 years ago, 12th in the Worlds last year. Finished 5th in the final here, but bronze in the total lift. So he leaves these Asia-Oceania Championships with his latest major championship medal. The only championship, the only event in which he's not left with a medal so far actually being the Worlds. I'm going to have to check back. Maybe he did leave with something in his back pocket, because he's good at winning things. Can he win a lot of points for them here?
Good.
He can do. That's very, very tasty. 115. That is successful. Going good.
Loaders, load the bar to 160 kilograms, ring height 7.
So that's the situation. Australia are leading on 222 points. Indonesia are second on 207 points. And third are Thailand 3 on 172. Irrespective of the order there, that's the score.
For the second attempt, representing Malaysia, Brian Agustin.
Here is Brian Gustin, 160 for Malaysia. Well, what a brilliant athlete this is, and obviously from a family of brilliant athletes. And he's now showing his quality in his own right. 105 points this is worth. Top 4 across the 3 groups to go through, remember. To the semi-finals later on, and this is the first of the 3 groups we're seeing.
Good.
Fantastic. Well, what an excellent effort from an excellent campaigner. Picked up another Southeast Asian Games medal this year, a silver. All of those successes at World Cups and successes here too for Brian Gustin. Absolutely super.
Loaders, load the bar to 60 kilograms, ring height 1.
So that sees them now rising on up to 172 points. It is Australia 1 who lead on 222. Appropriate for Australia. Indonesia at 207 are in second. Third, Malaysia, 173. And Bonnie Gustin, the silver medalist in the 80 kilo final, has helped his nation's cause a lot.
Korea 3, Kang Dae-young.
Right then, on we go. We're into the 3rd round of lifts, and this is Kang Dae-young. Here she is. Lifting for Korea 3. Change of lifter. It was originally due to be So-won Yang. So that changes their situation massively.
No lift.
And it's no lift anyway. Well, it was going to be worth a hatful of points, and that probably would have seen them through.
Loaders.
Kang Dae-young losing out.
125 kilogram, ring height 90.
Well, it was a very late change. Young Se-wook was on the list. Well, that, I think, ends their chances of going through. Remember, across the 3 groups, it's the highest scorers. So you can finish top of your group and not go through. It's like swimming. Win your heat, that's nice, but you need a time to match.
Rod Watson.
Well, Rod Watson back on the international scene this year, and he's been crowned Oceania champion off the back of it. Brilliant achievement for the man from Melbourne, now at Gold Coast, which is a big centre for powerlifting. Great achievement that was. This is worth 77 points. They've already had a miss, unfortunately. Which, in terms of this Australian team, looks to have scuppered their chances. Obviously, we don't know at this stage. Anybody not in the top 4 in this group will not be progressing. That's the sheer mathematics of it all. Also does mean, obviously, the 4 qualifiers for the semi-finals could all come from the one group. But we'll keep you posted with that all the way through. This is worth 78 points nearly for the new Oceania champion. His last international competition was 9 years ago in Dubai. Oh, he hasn't got that, and Australia too, unfortunately, are not going through. He's had a brilliant week. He's had a fantastic week. And he's still been competing domestically. He's been busy a lot. Press sequence missed out on there. And they've missed 2 of their 3 lifts in that. But he leaves as a continental champion. He'd managed to qualify. That was, in many ways, a great achievement in its own right. The teams are being listed here in alphabetical order, but don't worry about that. It's still Australia 1 who lead on 222, Indonesia 2nd on 207, and Malaysia 3rd on 173. Thailand 3 are 4th on 172.
For the third attempt,
222 for Australia 1. I am Irish. I had a colleague in Irish radio who was a big fan of the 12th man. Say no more. Australia lead. Is that enough to get through to the semi-finals? We'll see. Akmal Mohamed Supi, 140. This is worth 97 points for Malaysia. Nigh on 98. And they would end up with approximately 270 points. He's done it. He's a great young campaigner, this man. Mohamed Supi gets the lift. And they may yet go on the Southeast Asian Games and next-gen world champion. And I'll tell you what, he's still only 17. He's actually the rookie world champion, I ought to say, from Cairo last year. So Malaysia lead on 271. And Australia 1 are in second place on the Ritchie number. But look who's waiting.
For the third attempt, representing Australia 1, Ben Wright.
So it is Ben Wright, the Commonwealth Games bronze medalist, who's the Oceania champion from champion take. And he's going for 160 here. And the man from Perth is aiming for 104 points here. Seventh in the Paralympic Games in Paris, in front of those gigantic crowds of the Porte de la Chapelle Arena, and we should have something similar at the Commonwealth Arena, as it's being renamed in Glasgow in 3 months' time, the Emirates Arena. I'm not sure if it's the athletic stadium or the cycling stadium they're using for it, but hey, we'll see. Ninth in the total lift at the World Championships, and he finished 10th in Dubai overall 2023, so 160. For 104 points, and this would send them to around 335 on the way at 160.
Good.
Got it! Ben Wright, 2-1 in his favour, and Australia 326 it is for them.
160 kilogram ring height.
That's a very good score. It might be an unbeatable score in this group at least. We'll see about the rest of the groups. Malaysia on 271 in second place. Australia lead on 326. Now Indonesia still have a lift to come. They have a chance of maybe overtaking on that tally, but for now, for Thailand 3, it's Naron Kasanan. So it's the same weight, but in terms of body weight, he's about 10 kilos lighter. So it's 111 he's going for in terms of points, whereas Ben Wright was going for 104. Thailand 3 would end up with approximately 273 points. Looking at the moment, in these somewhat early stages of the whole thing, that 300 points at least needed to go through. Top 4 scores across the 3 groups, and this is only the first group.
Good.
He's got it. 2-1 in his favour. Good lift. It's a vital one for him. He's made it work fantastically, has Kasanan. Good success from the former Southeast Asian Games champion and the Paralympic bronze medalist, Beijing 2008. That was the first Olympic Games I worked on. Whisper it quietly, I didn't do the Paralympics that year, sorry about that. And literally in Beijing, the Monday morning, the morning after the closing ceremony of the Olympic Games, it was Paralympics branding everywhere. Olympics branding nowhere to be seen. That was incredible. This man is as well. What a very impressive athlete for Indonesia. Abdul Hadi, he's had his successes here again. Lifting here 170. And being in the lightest weight division of all, the 49 kilo category, this is worth 146 points. So this would overtake Australia. Would send them to approximately 350. I'm afraid approximately is as good as we can do on a Sunday morning. It's been a long week. Abdul Hadi, World Ability Sports champion, Lots of Southeast Asian Games silver medals. And he is now the Asia-Oceania champion after the greatest success of his career here, where he went up to 179, started in that on 173, and this lift here is 170. Gets it. And they take the lead. And it massively improves their chances. They would overtake Australia. So for 146 points, that is a good lift. That is massive for Indonesia. It is a massive lift.
This now concludes the mixed
Indonesia hit the front
Group C.
on 353 points. Australia are in second spot on 326. Now they still have a great chance of going through. That is the end of this group. So Indonesia, top of the group, 353. Australia second and 326. Thailand 3, our third, somewhat appropriately, 283. And Malaysia are fourth and 271. So that is that group done. Indonesia and Australia in a strong position. I would think at this point anything under 300 we can discard in terms of progressing through. But we will see. So we've a brand new group. This is titled Group B. It's our second group. And we're seeing teams from Uzbekistan, Korea, Vietnam, and India. It'll be in 19 minutes. So please do stay with us. Make yourself a beverage. Actually, you know what? That's a brilliant idea. Might just do that myself. There's no might about it. We'll see you in around 20 minutes' time. There will be team introductions as well, which you can enjoy. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
Technical controller, please prepare the team ready for the presentation.
Why play true? Play true for joy. Play true for respect. Play true for fairness, for inclusion, with pride, with courage, for sport, for equity, for community. Play true for life. So many reasons to play true. What's yours?
The team competing in the mixed team event Group B. Please welcome Uzbekistan 2. Representing Uzbekistan 2, Durdona Turaeva, Bahrom Kobilov, Ilham Kalimimov. Thank you. Please welcome Uzbekistan 1. Representing Uzbekistan 1, Nasiva Tashpulotova, Nuridin Davlatov, Shenshirali Ahmedov. Thank you. Please welcome Korea 1. Representing Korea 1, Chun Min-ki, Hwang Yu-seon, and Kim Gu-ho. Thank you. Please welcome Vietnam. Representing Vietnam, Lee Van Cong, Dan Thi Phong, and Chao Hung Tuet Lound. Thank you. Please welcome Korea 2. Representing Korea 2, Na Yoon-won, Jung Yong-sil, and Park Gwen-yul. Thank you. And please welcome India. Representing India, Kumar Manish, Jasprit Kaur, and Ashok. Thank you. 1 minute remaining for changes to the first attempt. Attention coaches, no more changes to the first attempt. Now let's find out the referee selected for this session. For the technical official for these sessions are the chief referee from Malaysia, Ridwan Anan. The left side referee from Australia, Christina Serraldo. And right referee from South Korea, Liu Jin. The technical controller from Kazakhstan, Natalia Sky. The technical delegate from Malaysia, Shida Matsha. Referees and supporter loaders, please take your positions on the field of play. Spotter loaders, please preload the bar to 94 kilogram, rake height 4.
Is that all you got? Yeah. I only got one question. So is that all you got? You go big or stronger? You push harder? Is that all you got? You climb higher, faster? question. So is that all you got? Yeah, look at you now. So is that all you got? Take a look at you now. So is that all you got? Look at you now. Is that all you got? Yeah, I only got one question. So is that all you got?
Welcome back to Bangkok and the Miracle Grand Convention Hotel for the second group of 3 in this mixed team event final. We've already seen 7 teams out already, and leading the way after the opening group with the top 4 advancing. It is a very good situation right now that Indonesia find themselves in, 353.5. Australia second, 326. Uzbekistan too, Dodona Turieva is coming out first for them. They have got 2 teams in this, Korea, Vietnam and Indonesia as well. $84 points is what she's seeking. Now, I'll tell you, originally she was going to do 94 kilos. But maybe they've seen the early action here and said, right, let's boost it up a bit. Needless to say, Uzbekistan have had a fantastic week. They're one of the top nations in the world in this anyway. They're very, very good at powerlifting. And so is she. Generally a high finisher in international competition, 7th in the Paralympic Games. She's in one of the lightest weight divisions, and as a result of that, a lot of points at stake for her here. A good lift from a woman who lifted 97 in her individual final. That wasn't very far away. She's the 6th in Asia right now, off the back of this week, and that is a good lift.
For the first attempt, representing Uzbekistan 1, Nasiba Tashpulutova.
So then, this is Uzbekistan 1, and it is Nasiba Tashpulutova who is going for a lift of 105 here. And she's in, again, one of the lightest weight divisions. 98 points up for grabs here. 0.816. World Championship bronze in Cairo. Bronze in Beijing at the World Cup last year. The Asian Championship silver medalist. That was in the open competition. She is the Asian champion now. We may go to the flags with this. That is what will happen.
Good
3 white flags,
lift.
and the Asian champion has a good lift.
Loaders, load the bar to 135 kilogram, grade height 3.
Got that bar back to where it had begun. Clean lines all the way. So 98 points to begin. That's a nice solid start. Comparing it with a few of the first round lifts
For the first attempt,
elsewhere in the
represent
previous
Korea
group.
1, Minky John.
Honey Watson lifted first. She got 102. It's not bad. It's on track. John Minky, 135 he's gunning for here. Now, he was originally looking at 140, so it's interesting he's decided to go down here. $114 points this is worth, and pretty much 115. In the very first event of the week, Chun Ming-gi, the Asian Youth Games champion, formerly of 2021, from Chungju. Successfully lifted 145 here. That was his final round attempt. 5th in Asia. That's a good lift at 135. Maybe they could have gone a little bit higher for a few more points, but elected not to, and that it was worth getting what they could get. Just talking to Jade Pritchard a few minutes ago, and she sort of felt her might have been a bit low in what she was going for, but in many cases you have to do it. You don't want to risk a no lift because individual lifters only have 1 lift per round, per go.
For the first attempt,
So in the group stage,
represent
1 and done.
Lee Van Kong.
Got to get it right. And to make sure of that, make sure you get something that you can get. This man can get a lot. One of the best around, Lee Van Kong, the 2023 world champion, the Paralympic champion from Rio 2016. He's going for a lift here of 159. This is worth a whopping 136 points. It's a serious amount. Silver here, he started a 158 in his final, got 163, missed 167, finished second behind Abdul Hadi. Asian silver here, but that was some competition. He won gold in the Southeast Asian Games again in February. 5th championships in a row he's done that. He's gone big here. Lee Van Kong for a major amount of points. 3 white lights. That's great news for Lee Van Kong, and he has got it.
Loaders, load the bar to 170 kilogram.
Well, that's an immense lift. That really is not far off what he did in his individual final, and that is impressive. That's a strong start for Vietnam. They put one of their best men around to begin with. So they've hoovered up a lot of points at the start. 2 countries still to go, Korea 2 and India. And here is India. Manish Kumar going for a lift of 170. So this is interesting. They're looking to grab as many points as possible. They've a good team, India. Jaspreet Kaur, Ashok as well. 134 points this is worth, so it's almost up with Vietnam, only 2 points down. The man from Haryana, Mr. Singh, the national team coach, is here with him. The bronze medalist here. He lifted 175 successfully. This is 170, so he's close to his medal winning mark. Interesting. $170. Now he's got it. He has got it. Vietnam and India have gone big to start, and it has paid off. What a magnificent effort. Great quality. And you have to be impressed at what has been produced here.
For the first attempt,
It's interesting how they've gone about it. Korea 2 doing the same. Na Young-won is the first to go. Scooting in. 170 is his target also. It's worth 110 points. Now he's up the weight classes, so that's why there are fewer points on offer, but still 110 is a great way to start. Came on the scene in 2021 internationally, coached by Park Sung-jun, living in Pyeongtaek, who hosted the previous edition of these championships 4 years ago. Pyeongtaek City Hall. He competes for 5th in the total lift at the World Championships. And here he is going for all the points. Na Young-won for Korea. Here he comes, aiming for a strong lift. And more importantly, a good one, and it is! He's done it! Na Young-won, who won silver in the Legends competition. 185 he lifted there. He started with 170. He gets 170 here. They have the points on the board. They have 110, and they slot into third after... No, it's fourth after this opening round. A lot have gone very heavy, very high in the opening round. That's an interesting tactic. It is Vietnam who lead on 136 points. India in second on 134. And the Koreas third and fourth, 114 and 110. But the Uzbek teams started with their women, and everybody else started with their men. And that really is fascinating. India, at the moment, are nominated first to go in this second round of lifts. And a reminder, and apologies if you're watching all day, you'll hear this reminder a lot, but we have to mention it as people tune in and tune out. So a reminder, if you have just joined us, it is the top 4 scores across the 3 groups who progress to the semi-finals. So they're not just competing against the other 5 in this group, but overall the 19 teams who are competing overall in this mixed team competition. Jaspreet Kaur going for 86 here for India. And this is worth 83 points. Well, Jaspreet Kaur is aiming for 83 points. From Punjab, great successes nationally in those India Para Games, Khelo India Para Games. Bronze here in these Asia-Oceania Championships for her first major championship medal. She nipped in ahead of Ashel Gyon. She went up to 94 kilos in that. She's going to 86 kilos here. Well, that's her effort. Jaspreet Kaur coming in, and that is a good lift. Oh, she's done well with that. She has much to be happy with. That's a good high tally considering what she eventually medalled with in her final. Puts them up to 218 points. What the others have scored will only come into play in the third round.
For the second attempt, representing Korea to Dong Yoon-shil.
Korea 2. And it is Jung Yoon-shil aiming for 87 here. And that is worth 75 points, 75.2 for Jun Shil-young. The Asia-Oceania silver and bronze medalist previously and 6th in the Paralympic Games, and a very successful wheelchair basketballer, semi-finalist of the Asian Games once upon a time. She's got a lot going on. Just missed out in the medals here, got 94 with her first round attempt. It saw her finish in 7th. She missed her last 2 goes. That was 94 that she was good with. 87 she's going for here. For 75 points. This would give them a chance. It's the top 4 marks overall across the 3 groups that go through. Nobody, I hate saying this, nobody's had a miss yet in this group. She's going for something that's just under the standard she set in the individual final. That is a good lift. 3 white lights for her. That's excellent. So that puts them up to 185. That makes them certainly competitive.
Loaders, load the bar to 92 kilogram, ring height 8.
Got that absolutely spot on, really. And they've become a nice centre of excellence themselves in this sport. Still 4 lifts to go in this second round.
For the second attempt,
Now heavy lifts from the Uzbek men will follow. They started with their female lifters. Vietnam, by the way, of 2 women and 1 man, and everybody else 2 men and 1 woman. And it's Dang Thi Linh Puong coming now for Vietnam. Attempting 92 she is. She's in one of the lightest weight divisions as well, so this will boost their pointage. 86 points up for grabs. Paralympics bronze. He's had such a great career. Paralympics bronze in Rio, World Championship bronze in Dubai. Silver it was as well in 2017 in Mexico City, and lots of Southeast Asian Games titles, including this year. The Asian Games champion 2018. 4 Asia-Oceania championships in a row now, which she's medalled. She's one of the best. And there's more evidence of it. What a really, really lovely try. She made that look good. It was good. Supreme. She lifted 98 here. And that had her down in 6th position in her final at the 50 kilo weight class, but she's got that 86 points on the board. And they break through 200 by a long way. 222 or thereabouts. 222. They take the lead of those who have had their lifts in this second round.
For the second attempt, representing Korea, Wang Yu-son.
Wang Yu-son next to go for Korea. .94 points. Wang Yu-son, who we saw in the 84 kilo final, previously had been 4th at the Asia-Oceania Championships in Pyeongtaek 4 years ago. But finally here, picking up bronze in the up to 86 kilo final and silver in the total lift. That's a career maker. That's a good lift. How well she's done here. That's another 94 points in the bag. 209 they have now. Brilliant lifting. Break through the 200 barrier. They're still behind Vietnam and India. So realistically, by the end of this, anybody wanting to go through will have to have over 300 points at a bare minimum. And maybe our projection of the cut on Masters weekend is a little bit low.
For the second attempt, representing Uzbekistan.
Now Uzbekistan. Their two teams are right at the bottom, but this may be the point where they go right to the top. Bakram Kobilov is here, 186. It's a big one. $116 points up for grabs here. They'd hit just about 200 points, just slightly over if he gets this. Well, coming in, having a very successful time of it, Kobalov. Hoping for a better time than in his individual final where he didn't get a mark. 186. Oh no! Oh! It is no lift as it was in his final individually. Oh dear, oh dear. He does not get it. And they are out. They are not going to progress. They'd have been on 200 points when he got it. But there is no way through for them now. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. So for Uzbekistan 1, Nuruddin Dovlatov going for 195 here. And this is worth 118 points. It would send them, if successful, to 217. And that would certainly send them up the rankings. Davlatov ready now. Asia-Oceania total points champion 4 years ago. Loads of successes on the World Cup circuit. And then there was here, silver medalist. His greatest success yet. This for 195. He's got it. Davlatov makes it. 195 it is. They go third in the point standings. Only just behind India. Well, there's 3 nations with a great chance of breaking through 300, and that'll be 6 teams who'll have done it, and there's only 4 going through. So gonna lose a few. But there's the standings. Vietnam lead on 222. India's second on 218. And Uzbekistan are third right now on 217. Korea are fourth, just over 200. Uzbekistan too having that miss, and that ends their chances. So then, Indonesia lead on 353. That's the 1 point worth remembering, and Australia is second on 326. So those are the current scores. Vietnam top of the pile, 222. I would say right now that Australian tally of 326 is worth looking at. Vietnam's last lifter is Chao Huang Thayat Loan. And she's going for a mark of 93 kilos, and that's 83 points. That's going to get them just through the 300 points barrier if she's successful. .305 it would be. They'd be behind the top 2 from the previous group, Indonesia and Australia. But they would go third overall for the time being. Well, that's not going to happen. That ends their time. Unfortunate.
Loaders, loader bar 240 kilogram, rate height 8.
Well, she gave it a very firm go. They are still in front, but they are out. They're not going to progress with that tally, I'm afraid to say. Oh, that's very unfortunate for for one of their great campaigners. My word. Well, that was to go third overall. Probably they wouldn't have gone through with it, but they'd have been competitive. Now, let's park that, because it's Park Gwang-yul, 140 for Korea, 2. This is worth 105 points. They would hit 290, and that would not be enough to go through, truthfully. But at least they'd have got all their marks in. So Park is in, and he's going for it majorly. Glided in, the Asian Youth Games champion. Good lift. That will do nicely.
Loaders, load the bar to 180 kilogram, ring height 12.
Fourth in the previous Asia-Oceania championships as well. Park getting that, and they finish on 291.73. Well, they've got all the lifts in, and that's all that they can ask for. They won't progress, but they've given it a really good go here.
For the third attempt, representing Korea 1.
Park lifted 145, by the way, in his individual final. So that was almost the same mark. Kim Kyu-ho is ready. 180 is his tally. 180, that's a nice amount.
Representing Korea 1, Kim Kyu-ho.
123 points this is worth. They would go on 3-3-1, and they would go above Australia. Kim Kyu-ho, well, he has had some brilliant runs in finals. Did win bronze in the last Asia-Oceania Championships, but fourth in the last 2 World Championships and in the Paralympic Games. And then there was here. Kim with bronze and a Legends Asian record. He's 45 now. Got it! He's got it. They overtake Australia. They go second overall to Korea. 331. 332.28. Goes second behind Indonesia. Australia are third now with 1 group to go. So Australia, who had a brilliant looking team, great marks, good lifts all the way, might be hanging on by the end of this. They've gone third. I'll tell you what, with 2 Uzbek teams coming in, I think they're in a bit of peril now, Australia. It's worth 121 points, this is, for Uzbekistan 1 from Sherali Akhmedov. They would go second overall. They'd go above Korea. 337 or thereabouts they'd be on. So Sherali Akhmedov going here for 185. Lifted 197 here. 200 is lifetime best. This was always going to be gettable. And he's got it. Uzbekistan move up the table. They have gone top in this group, 338 points. So it's Indonesia who lead overall 353. Uzbekistan second 338. Korea are third 332. Australia 4326. In terms of this group, Uzbekistan too, by the way, are out of the equation. So India targeting this through Ashok. This is worth 186. 136 points on the table. And if he gets it, they go through. And they would be very close to the tally of Indonesia. I think they would just go in front by fractions. 136 points on offer, which would be 354.4. They'd be ahead by less than a point. And Australia would be knocked out of the top 4 if this lift goes through. Ashok, the Asia-Oceania total points champion last time out. Asian Games bronze, aiming for that again. Lots to aim for. Commonwealth Games maybe in Glasgow. World Championships end of the year. It's a full year. And Ashok does not get it. Press sequence, he's denied. He went big on 186. And India would have taken the lead if he'd got it. And instead, India are out. And actually, that never looked comfortable. A few kilos lighter, and he'd have made it. But I think they calculated they needed that to overtake Indonesia and to almost certainly go through. Ashok didn't get it, and India are out. They were on the brink, and they didn't make it. And that is astonishing. And Australia survive. And they're not going to be overtaken by Uzbekistan here, as Uzbekistan have already had a miss. Well, that is astonishing. Ashok, the bronze medalist in the 65 kilo final. 185 he lifted for his medal. He went for 186 here and did not get it. And they will not go through. Ilkham Kalimov here going for 225. This is worth 131 points. It would send them just over 200. They'd have been on 333 had they got all their lifts in. Still a minute to go. Now something's not quite to his comfort. Ridwan Anand, the centre referee, just checking the scene. And he's got his lift in. It's a good lift. It's 2-1 in his favour. It's so unfortunate for them that previous lifts went wrong, and Uzbekistan finish on a tally of 215.
This now concludes the mixed event Group B. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated.
So this is how it ends in this group. Uzbekistan with 338, Korea on 332, as we'll be referring to them from now on. Korea 2, Vietnam, India, Uzbekistan 2, eliminated realistically. And Vietnam, India, and Uzbekistan 2 all having misses as well. So overall, it is Indonesia who lead on 353. It is Uzbekistan second on 338. Korea third on 332, and Australia are fourth on 326. And there are 5 more teams to come, and that includes China. Be afraid. Be very afraid. The third group, Group A, is on the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, the athletes introducing the teams competing in the mixed team event Group A. Please welcome Australia 3. Representing Australia 3, Rachel Cody, Shania Soni, and Dylan Braun. Thank you. And please welcome China. Representing China, Guo Lingling, Yang Jinglang, Zhou Shiwei. Thank you. Next, please welcome Japan. Representing Japan, Nishizaki Tetsuo, Kiryu Hiroko, and Tanaka Chikako. Thank you. And please welcome Thailand 1. Representing Thailand 1 Pongsakorn Chumchai Kamonpan Karatpet Thongsa Marasi. Thank you. And please welcome Kazakhstan. Representing Kazakhstan, Stanislav Chakiev, Trusnai Kabil, and Yubulat Karibay. Ladies and gentlemen, big applause for the teams competing in the mixed team event group A. Thank you.
So these the teams in the third group: Kazakhstan, Japan, Thailand 1, China, and Australia's third team: Rachel Cody, Shania Sonny, Dylan Braun, Oceania champions all. It's not a bad China team either. Guo Lingling, Yang Jinglang, Zhou Shiwei. Not bad, you would say, not bad. So right now, the target realistically is the 326 of Australia's. Realistically, you'd need to aim a bit higher to be certain. Though who can be certain in this game? Competition underway in 7 minutes.
Attention coaches, 1 minute remaining for changes to the first attempt. Attention coaches, no more changes allowed to the first attempt. And now, let's find out the referee selected for this session. Please welcome the technical officials for this session.
So we've got the referees draw for this group, and it's Lee Yoo-jin of Korea, Rasif Ibrahim of Malaysia, and Hikayat Bekmetsieva, who's on the way from Uzbekistan.
The left side referee from Malaysia, Muhammad Rasif Ibrahim. And the right side referee from Uzbekistan, Hikayat Bekmetsieva. And the technical controllers from Kazakhstan, Natalia Sky. And the technical delegate from Malaysia, Chida Matcha.
Remember, no video officials here. What the referee says goes. No review, no appeal, no second opinion. Group A, the third group of three. It's on the way.
Referees and spotter loaders, please take your positions on the field of play.
So Kazakhstan, Japan, Thailand, China, Australia, 3. They're the teams coming up for this third and final group of this mixed team final at Bangkok 2026.
Please reload the bar to 92 kilograms. Rack height 15.
Is that all you got? Yeah. I only got one question. So is that all you got? You go big or stronger? You push harder? Is that all you got? You climb higher, faster? So is that all you got? You put your best and the rest in, no resting. Is that all you got? So you a victor? I only got one question. So is that all you got? Yeah, look at you now. So is that all you got? Take a look at you now. So is that all you got? Look at you now. Is that all you got? Yeah, I only got one question. So is that all you got?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's now time to start for the first attempt, representing Australia, Rachel Cody.
So we'll begin with Australia 3, and Australia 1 are the team in jeopardy right now. They are lying 4th on 326 points, Korea 3rd on 332. Rachel Cody, the Oceania silver medalist yesterday, silver in the total lift in the over 86 kilo final, and her attempt will be 92. And remember, individual continental world records cannot be set in this competition. You can exceed them, you can get them, but they will not be brought forward as those. 71 points Rachel Cody's looking for. China are in this, Japan are in this, Kazakhstan are in this. Those are strong teams, and it is possible that the 4 qualifiers for the semi-finals could all come from the same group. They could all come from this group. .92 for Rachel Cody.
Good.
She's got it.
Yeah.
2-1 in her favour. That's really good. That's a strong start for Australia 3. 71 points.
Bar, 105 kilograms.
Made that work very well. Stop sequence was spot on. It was obvious that's the way to do it. And if there is, I guess, ultimately one nation that you would pick out of any other that knows how to do it, they're up next.
First attempt, representing China, Guo Ling Ling.
It's China, and it's Guo Ling Ling, and it's worth 102 points this to start for them. Now she's going for 105. Originally they were looking at 110, but they have the right until reasonably late in the day to change their point of view. So what has Guo Ling Ling won? What hasn't she won? Where do you want me to start? 3-time Asian champion, twice Asia Para Games champ, 5 World, 2 Paralympic Games. World record holder 125, which he matched here. Elected not to go for it. Guo Ling Ling has never won a silver medal. She's never won a bronze. She's never finished lower than first in a championship. Team competitions notwithstanding. There's only one result here coming. 125 is a world record, and she did lift that this week. It doesn't go down as the world record as she'd already done it in Dubai at the Worlds.
120 kilograms, record 9.
This 105. Successful. Oh, it was Cairo, of course, last year in the Worlds that she lifted 125. I mean, she could have gone for, let's say, would have been worth 117 points, would have been worth 15 points more. Australia have 2 women in their team, and Japan have 2 women. Japan now. Tetsuo Nishizaki. 120 he's aiming for. This is worth 102 points. So this is pretty much worth what China have. It's only half a point behind that. And because he's in the lightest weight division of all, the Legends World Champion can pick up quite a lot of points here from Osaka. Remember it well, World Athletics Championships 2007. Lovely place. That's his lift. And he gets it. What a nice lift for Tetsuya. 102 points he has. China of 102, but as you'll see on the scoreboard, half a point more. China in front, positive opening round. Thailand will go next with a lift of 160. We are in ascending
First attempt, representing Thailand.
lift order.
Pongsakorn Chumchai.
Pongsakorn Chumchai is the next to go. He was a late drafting into the team. So 160 kilos, and this is worth 117 points. Southeast Asian Games bronze medalist this year. Had been involved in rowing for the past decade. Legends world record being his. Pongsakorn Chumchai. So really, really good competitor, and that's what Thailand need to get themselves in here. 160 he lifted this week, went for a new Legends world record of 166, but didn't get it. Still took the Legends Asian title. So then, to get on the board, 117. Got his way through on the minute mark, and it's a good lift. They are being very competitive.
Loaders, load the bar to 170 kilograms, rank high 2.
That's a proper solid one. $117 they have. Remember, they're up against everybody else from the other groups. It's the top 4 nations who progress to the semi-finals. Kazakhstan will be the last to lift in this opening round.
First attempt, representing Kazakhstan, Stanislav Shakiev.
So Stanislav Shakiev going for a lift of 170. And this is worth 130 points. Fourth this time around in the Asian Championship, 171 he got. He won silver in the total lift. Another Asia-Oceania Championships medal. 6th in the total lift of the World Championships in Cairo, 7th at the Paralympic Games in Paris, 4th in the most recent Asian Para Games in Hangzhou. As Nagoya hosting the next edition this coming October. So to round off the opening round, the lift for 170 for Kazakhstan.
Good.
He has got it. So 130 for them. They've started well, they've started strongly. He got it. 130 points for Kazakhstan. They lead this group. Thailand second, 117. China third and 102, along with Japan. 326 is the target. That's the fourth placed nation at the moment overall. After the 3 rounds of lifts, that being Australia, Korea 332.
Kilograms. Rank high 10.
I mean, Uzbekistan are 338. It's only by virtue of them being second that they look safe enough, but they only had 6 more points than Korea. It's only 12 more points than Australia. I don't really think Australia could have safely added many more kilos to the bar, to be honest.
The second attempt representing Japan, Kiryu Hiroko.
So now round 2 of lifts, and we start with Japan. It's their female lifter, their first female lifter of the 2 they have, and it's Hiroko Kiryu going here for a lift of 70. .60 points is her target. Isn't it impressive how many we see competing now for Japan? Fine hosts in Kitakyushu 8 years ago. Developed a new crop of competitors for that. Claimed their first ever championship medals there. And continuing to be very competitive since. Great program, few big national championships a year. Lovely to see. Great progress being made. Seventh she was in the previous Asia-Oceania championships in Pyeongtaek. Lifted 79 in her individual final. Good lift.
Good lift.
That'll do nicely. Ha! Oi! Ain't she enthusiastic for a Sunday morning? Very nicely done.
94 kilograms. Rank high 13.
Absolutely splendid. Well, it is tomorrow, day 1 of the Songrun Water Festival. We're approaching the traditional Thai New Year. So apparently tomorrow's a great day. Everybody goes around and throws water at each other. And we're all missing that. Might cause a bit of a problem lifting the weights, though, if we did that here. But gosh, that sounds like a lot of fun. The Thai New Year Water Festival.
The second attempt.
And not that we've been outside much here, but during the day right now, it is 40 Celsius, and during the evenings it's 30 Celsius. Here's Shania Sonny for Australia, the new Oceania champion and Oceania record holder, and going here for a lift of 94. This is worth 75 points for Australia. So this is one of the marks at which the new Oceania record was set in the up to 86 kilo final yesterday. That was the second lift of 94. Gold in the Oceania Championship and gold in the total lift. And looking to pick up 75 points here. Match Rachel Cody, who got 71.
Good.
That's a good lift as well. 94 done. And Australia, well, 150 points on the board. And I mean, for Simon Bergen, who's the national team coach, he's in this group seeing the A team, if you like, or Australia 1 hanging on in fourth spot. That's great, solid lifting, that. Decent marks on the board. Australia moving up into second place for now, 146. Japan leading, 163. Kazakhstan, Thailand and China all looking to pounce. And next up it is Kazakhstan. Tursunay Kabil going for 95. So because she's in the lowest weight section of all, she's 40 kilos exactly her body weight. It's worth 97 points. This would put them on 227.5, and the Australia target would be less than 100 points then. You can do your own maths, but they are closing in. Australia under threat, and I would expect Korea under threat too. Now then, that's a good lift for the Asian Games silver medalist from last time, the former world junior champion. Did well with that. Further points on the board, and they are closing in now. Ominously, they're in 227 now, Kazakhstan. I think, frankly, you would expect them and China to go through. But then, you can never predict who's going to miss, if anyone will. 105 for Kamalpan Kratpets. This is worth 94 points. This would send them up to 2-1-1, which is within range, actually. Depends what Tongsa Marasri will be aiming for in the final round, but they've got a lot to aim for. And remembering there are other nations, it's all well and good saying we'll aim for 3-2-6, but at this stage, with two other countries looking to exceed that, probably it's 330 points at the least you should be aiming for, and probably above that. It's Uzbekistan are 338, who are tentatively safe-ish. 94 points this is worth then for Krarapet. Southeast Asian Games champion again, Paralympic bronze, Asian Games bronze. It was bronze here for her at these Asia-Oceania Championships. That's a good lift. Well, they are in the hunt. They're going to give it their best shot. They too may overtake Australia in fourth. They could be run out of it by China and Kazakhstan, but it does depend if one of the big nations has a shock miss. She did brilliantly with that. She has sat up with the pressure and succeeded. One more lift to go.
Second attempt,
165 coming.
representing China, Yang Jinglang.
So for China, it's Yang Jinglang. 2 World Championship silvers and a bronze, Paralympic bronze. And this is worth 133 points. China would go on to basically 235, and they would be within 100 points of Australia. The new Asia-Oceania champion. He went up to 189 in that, and this is 165. This is, to say the least, very gettable. 133 points available. They'd go on to 235.96. That's the lift. It's very gettable. 20 below what he did in the individual competition here to be crowned Asian champion. And China now come in range. That was a really excellent lift. It was his first big title here. China now lead on 236, Kazakhstan second on 227, Thailand third on 211. 326, that is now the figure to remember. And 332 alongside it. The tallies of Australia and Korea, both massively under threat from China and Kazakhstan. Well, with 185, I don't even need to calculate that. They're going through if they get that, China. Kazakhstan 150? Maybe.
For the third attempt, representing Japan, Chikako Tanaka.
Japan to start. Chikako Tanaka going here for 90. $73 points. And this would put them on to 236. Thank you very much. Chikako Tanaka. 5th in the total lift at the World Championships. Japanese champion in their fine domestic circuit. finished 4th here, edged out by Arawan Butpo. So going here for 90, which is a fair old tally. But she's got it. And she is successful. And Japan are the first to get their final score. They got all the lifts in.
Loaders, load the bar 150 kilograms. Rack high.
And
2.
Japan lead. Everybody else still to lift. But that was lovely to see. Japan's final score is 236.52.
The third attempt, representing Kazakhstan, Yerbulat Karibay.
So now it's early on in this final round that Yerbulat Karabayev's coming in, going for a lift to 150. It's worth 129 points, and if he gets it, they're in. They would go up to 357. Ha! They take the lead. Simple as that. They would be in front and Australia would be out of the top 4. World Junior Bronze, America's Open Silver, Karabay there, lifting 150. And that's it. Kazakhstan are through and Australia are out.
Loaders, load the bar to 160 kilograms.
357.15. And they overtake everybody. Bronze here in the 49 kilo final. They go top 357. They have made it. China seeking to emulate. Australia 3 are on the way. Simon Bergner has just seen his Australia 1 team depart.
The third attempt,
But
representing Australia 3. Dylan
they
Braun.
gave it an excellent go. Dylan Braun, the Oceania champion, and now Oceania record holder, 160. Good tally this. $79 points at stake. The man from Warilla in New South Wales. This to get a full set of marks for Australia, and they'd finish up with around 250. $225 actually, but anyway, got to get this in. Dylan Braun there. He's got it. Successful. Australia 3 have got all their marks in. And they go up to 226.65.
Loaders, load the bar.
2 countries to go.
Rack high 13.
Well, he did excellently there. Two to go. China are next to go. This is worth 135 points. And if successful, then they go through.
The third attempt representing China, Zhou Shiwei.
And the target here is 180 for Zhu Chiwei. It's slightly down on what they were looking at before. This is now worth 131 points. A few more kilos in the bar previously for them. It's as simple as this. If he gets it, they're through with 367 or thereabouts, which would be the highest tally, and Korea would be out of the top 4. It would also mean that Thailand would have to change their horizons a bit. If they were looking at trying to get past 326, they'd now have to get past 338. So they're now targeting Uzbekistan. That's if this lift is good. It has to be good. That's the important thing. Has to get the white lights first. He has it. And China set a new standard. It's China into the lead.
Loader bar, 181 kilograms.
368. That was absolutely immense from Zhu Jiwei, the world champion.
Third attempt.
China and Kazakhstan are through.
Thailand won. Thongsa Marasi.
Thailand's last effort comes now from the charismatic Thongsa Marasri. It's worth 121 points. $332 they would get, and bits. So this indeed would have overtaken the Korean tally. But Korea are now 5th. So they had indeed pitched themselves to try and get above the 3rd and 4th places coming into this group, and they've got that right. But China and Kazakhstan have outscored them, and this will put them in 5th spot, if successful, for Marasri. He lifted 176. This is beyond his successful mark in his final, where he finished 6th. And he took legend silver.
Good.
He has got it. He has got it. Well, it's a brilliant lift. I think they've done all that they possibly could. That's 5 kilos heavier than what he was successfully able to do in his final. It's his heaviest successful lift of the week. He missed 190 in his attempt for the overall medals in his individual final. Thailand did brilliantly there, 332 points in the end. They did overtake Korea. They are ultimately going to fall short of the rest, however.
It's now conclude the competition mixed team event Group A.
And 3 of the 5 highest scores came out of this group. So China progress, 368. Kazakhstan second, 357. Then Indonesia, 353. Uzbekistan, 338. Thailand third here, 5th overall, 332. And elsewhere in this group, Japan 236, Australia 226, 338 was the tally, that was fourth, and below them Thailand 332, Korea 332, Australia 326. You have to give kudos to those who came close, but it is China, Kazakhstan, Indonesia, Uzbekistan who are the top four in this mixed team competition. So the next section of the competition underway in 8 minutes, but there will be on-stage introductions and a referee's draw as well coming. Stay with us, the knockout stages are to come. Now stay with us, the draw for the knockout stages will follow in the next couple of minutes.
Now, the mixed team event head-to-head match B goes to Uzbekistan Team 1.
So there's the draw
competing
for the
with
semi-finals.
China.
Kazakhstan against Indonesia and Uzbekistan
Event
against
head-to-head
China.
match A, we have Kazakhstan and the opponent is Indonesia.
So those are the lineups for the semi-final.
So the mixed team event head-to-head match B, representing Uzbekistan Team 1, Nasiba Tashbulotova, Nuridin Davlatov, and Shirali Ahmedov. And their opponent representing China, Go Ningling, Yang Jinglang, and Zhao Shiwei. Now, let's see who will be the technical official for this session. The technical official for these sessions are Chief Referee Nursyal Muhammad from Malaysia, the left side referee from France, Sandra Fall, and the right referee from Australia, Christina Cirado.
So Norsir Mohammed of Malaysia, the chief referee, Sandra Fall of France on the left, Christina Cirado of Australia on the right. So the first semi-final is Uzbekistan against China.
Loaders, load the bar to 108 kilogram, ring height 4. Now let us begin the mixed team event match B. Let's start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Loaders, load the bar to 108 kilogram, ring height 4. For the first attempt, representing China, Go Ningling.
So then, semi-final one, China coming out first. And it is Go Ningling. And her effort is 108, so that's up on what she did in the group stage. The ultimate champion. 105 points on the line. That's 3 points up from what she did previously. She's done it. She's done it. 105. I mean, of course she was going to do it. This is going to be some contest. So Uzbekistan scored 338 points, China 368. Uzbekistan are going to have to really pile on the kilos here. No doubt about it. That was a solid list.
For the first attempt, representing Uzbekistan, Nasiva Tashpulotova.
So it is Nasiba Tashpulotova went for 105 previously. This is 110, and she has to go bigger. They all have to try and bridge the gap, and China have already added a few kilos on as well. It's all at stake. 103.5 points. This is worth. The new Asian champion. Good lift. 110 done.
Loaders, load the bundle 168 kilogram, rate height 12.
Yang Jinglang is next to go. $168 he's going for, which is again 3 kilos on top of what he did last time.
For the second attempt, representing China, Yang Jinglang.
So this is worth 135 points, and this is where they can put the foot down a little bit and try and pull away from Uzbekistan in this first semi-final. Yang Jinglang, the new Asian champion, got all of his lifts in. He went up to 189. This is 168. Ah, he's got it. That's a really good one. And the thing is, you look at what he's lifted in competition, what he's used to going for. He could, I think, reasonably go for something like 180. But maybe that's too much in the risk zone. Individual final, you'll risk it all. You have to, because everyone else is. Team competition. Points mean prizes. So 241, China are on. Now Davletov is coming here for a lift of 200 kilos. He lifted 195 in the heats. 118 points, this is worth I make it. Ah, now wait a second, he's going for 200 now, so that changes. 121.9. So that would suddenly be 225 points, and China are on 241. So a bit of a gap developing now. Davletov going for 200. That's where he started in his individual final, so he's in the risk zone. 206 he topped at individually to get the silver medal. He has got it. 121 points. He's done well with that. So 225 on the board for Uzbekistan in terms of pointage. But they're now 16 behind China, who are showing their eminent class. Just going back to the heat stage, by the way, and the final group, China and Kazakhstan leapt above the rest. Indonesia and Uzbekistan had been leading. Korea and Australia were third and fourth. Thailand's last lift, they really celebrated massively because they knew they'd overtaken Korea and Australia. So that would have been third. But then China and Kazakhstan had made it as well from the same group. I kind of wonder if they'd, I won't say miscalculated, but mispitched themselves, because they'd decided they'd try and overtake Korea. They managed that, but as it turns out, they should have tried to overtake Uzbekistan. Who knew? Uzbekistan knew, I guess. Here's the last effort. Just like that. And it is Shirali Akhmedov. So they are forcing China to finish out. $121. Again, just like what Davletov's just done. $121 points then, and they would finish up with 346. Eight points more than the group stage. He's got it. They've got all their lifts in. That was important. That's what they had to do. 3, 4, 6. And again, they could do no more than that. One more lift to come for China from Zhou Ziwei, and if he gets it, they're through.
For the third attempt, representing China, Zhao Shiwei.
Well, he's going for 186. 180 achieved in the group stage. And again, they've left themselves a bit of room to maneuver to add extra kilos into the semi-final, and no doubt the same again for the final, should they get there. This is the lift that will put them there. 131 points this is for. So even there, that's 10 points more than what Akhmedov has just got, if they get it. Zhao Shiwei, if he gets it, they're through. If he misses it, they're not. This is the one. Zhao Shiwei for the victory.
Good
He's made it.
lift.
And China are in the final.
This is now conclude the mixed
377 points they've got. They win it by just over 30.
event match A.
Quality lift by Zhao Shiwei. Really good. 377 for China, 346 for Uzbekistan, and China are in the final. It was a good win. Uzbekistan did as much as they could, but they're now fighting in the bronze medal match. And China progress. Kazakhstan against Indonesia to come. And Indonesia will go first. And as you'll see, it'll be a woman, Ninenga Widiashi, lifting first for Indonesia, and a man, Yabalak Karabai, for Kazakhstan. Interesting. Here are the lineups for this second semi-final. Indonesia with Ninenga Widiashi, Mabrogarub Jaki, Abdul Hadi for Indonesia, and for Kazakhstan, Yerbalek Karabai, Tursunai Kabil, and Stanislav Shakiev. So it's Ninenga Widiashi first. Widi. So her lift is 91, which is 1 kilo more than before, so it'll be worth 92 points. $92.752. And that third line of the fraction, the thousandth, that was the margin in the Commonwealth Games 4 years ago in Birmingham. It's always worth writing down the 3 digits after the decimal point. I'm sure there's a tighter way of saying that, but it's Sunday morning. Widi going for 92 points, 91 kilos for Indonesia.
Good lift.
She's done it.
Lower bar, 153 kilograms. Rank high, 2.
Yeah, well, she's got that. So, Yerbalak Karabay will be first to go for Kazakhstan.
Representing Kazakhstan, Yerbalak Karabay.
So, Karabay going for 153. That's a good lift for Kazakhstan. So that's on top of what he did previously. 132 points he's got there. That's the lead for Kazakhstan, 132 to 92. Tursunay Kabul will be coming next. She got 97 points with her heats effort. Jackie for Indonesia scored 115 points, so that would even it up a little bit. He's going for 156 kilos as well. We'll see what comes out in the wash. Kabul now for Kazakhstan. Tursunay Kabul. She's going for 97.
The second attempt representing Kazakhstan, Tursunay Kabul.
This is worth 99 points. Well, in Italy, the mark of perfection is Novantanova, 99, and they named an ice cream after it. And the way it's going, that's how much it's going to cost. Kabul, 97 in the currency where I'm from. Anyway, Tursunay Kabul, the great champ from Kazakhstan, coming out to their sporting national anthem, which they wrote themselves and which they sung themselves, and they played their own instruments because it was a few years ago. Right then, here she is. For an extra 99, they go up to 231 points, and Tursunay has got it. How well she's done here. Well, silver again here, and I'll tell you what, that is close on her silver medal mark. And actually, had she lifted that only in her 41 kilo final, she'd have got the silver. So, for Jackie, a bit of extra pressure on the way. It's adding a few kilos onto his efforts in the group stage.
The second attempt representing Indonesia, Mabruk Arizaki.
120 points it is. I'd just slightly mistyped on the coefficient calculator his weight, and for a moment he was going for a lift of 600 points. They'd have won it if he'd got that. 120 points this is worth, they'd go to 212. 20 points down then with one lift to go. Mabruk Arizaki, the Southeast Asian Games champion, 12th in the World Champs, the World Ability Sports Youth Champion as well. A lot of those events are in Southeast Asia. Hence they get a lot of competitors in it, easier to travel to. Of course. 5th he was in the 59 kilo final and bronze in the total lift. So he comes away with an Asian Championship medal. And obviously in the team, it's possible. That is a good lift for Jackie. Well, that's 120 points. It's 156 kilos, which is really good, actually, in terms of what he has done in his individual final. He started at 156 in his final and finished at 160, so he's in the risk zone. Did well with that. Kazakhstan lead, almost 20 points between them. 2-3-1 against 2-1-2. No pressure, Abdul Hadi, no pressure. Shakiev has to follow through on his lift for Kazakhstan to definitely reach the final. I've no idea why in this system. It must have been when somebody was inputting it a few years ago that Abdul Hadi shows up as A Hadi, and it will forever be thus. Hadi is having to go very heavy, obviously, and because of that it looks like Shakiev's going to go first, so Kazakhstan could actually clinch this before Hadi has his go. Hadi lifted 170 in the group stage, so he has to go heavier than that, maybe 175 or 180. It hasn't come up on the system yet, but Shakiev is definitely going first. Yeah, 177 for Hadi. So it was obviously up, and I couldn't see it, and that's the point where glasses are now required. Shakiev 165, and this will be certainly for victory. It's worth 126 points. 0.737. Hadi going for 177, although he's 48 kilos. So that will end up being a few more. Be worth 152 points. 26-point differential here then. So Kazakhstan are aware of this and they've changed it. So it's 167 now. So 167. $128 points this is worth. So the points differential going into this is 19. And the points differential between these two lifts is 24 in Indonesia's favour. And now, Indonesia, having realised this, have moved their lift down to 173. Tipex roller is getting a lot of use today, I'll tell you. So that changes the differential of these lifts to 20.5, and that would be enough. Now, Shakiev has to get this lift, that's the first thing. He's got it. So that's a good lift. So Kazakhstan wrap up. Shakiev boosts them to 359 points. And this is where the decimal point comes in, 0.47. So 359 that's worth. Hadi's lift is going to be worth 148 points. So they would go to 360 if he is successful. Abdul Hadi's gold medal lift was 179. He had missed 176 in the second round of his final on the way to taking the Asia-Oceania title. So 173 is a bit more doable. So that's why they recalculated quickly. That's why you saw the figures change live. So if Hadi gets this, Indonesia are in the final. A lot of quick recalculations by them. They'd win by just about a point if Hadi gets this. Abdul Hadi, the World Ability Sport champion, Southeast Asian Games, 3 silvers in a row behind Lee Van Kong. But this time in the Asia-Oceania champs, Hadi overtook Lee. Great win for him, and has done it here in this event. Abdul Hadi, 173. And by our calculations, this is for the victory. It's the way you pitch it in this event. You try and give yourself a lift that you can get without putting yourself under maximum risk. This is an individual final quality lift for Hadi. 173 to get it. The pressure is on. He has got it! He's made it! And Indonesia have won it by 2 points. What a brilliant effort. What a brilliant victory. They earn the success. And that was really shrewd. Actually, I think 172 might have made it as well, but they gave themselves enough of a margin. And Indonesia will face China in the final. They have beaten Kazakhstan. I think there's some who would view that as a big upset. Indonesia are there. They've beaten Kazakhstan by 361 to 359. The bronze medal match will be Uzbekistan against Kazakhstan. The final will be China against Indonesia. No more lifts to come in this semi-final. They're waiting for something. That's it. There was one little issue being looked into, but the medal matches will follow. The bronze medal match will be Uzbekistan against Kazakhstan. That is going to be a mid-Asia tussle. That will be fun. And the final, China against Indonesia, it's on the way. And the presentations to follow.
gentlemen, for now, the athlete presentation. And please welcome the teams competing in the mixed team event bronze match. The teams competing in the mixed team event bronze match. Representing Uzbekistan 1, Nasiba Tashkulatova, Nuriddin Davlatov, and Sherali Ahmedov. And their opponents representing Kazakhstan, Yukula Karibek, Tuzley Kabil, and Stanislav Shakin. Please give a big applause for the team competing in the mixed event bronze match. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, and now, please welcome the teams competing in the mixed event gold match. Right now, representing Indonesia, Nika Wiyashi, Mabruk Arizaki, and Ahadi. And their opponents representing China, Guo Ling Li, Yang Jinglong, and Zhou Shuwei. Thank you. Now, let's find out the referee selected for this session. Introducing for your technical top here for this session, the chief referee from Colombia, Jenny Ortiz Cadenas. The left side referee from Uzbekistan, Nikoya Bekbizayeva. And the right side referee from Malaysia, Razik Ibrahim. The technical controller from Kazakhstan, Natalia Sky. And the technical delegate from Malaysia, Jida Matcha. Referees and spotter loaders, please take your positions on the field of play. to 113 kilograms. Rank high 2. Right now, let's start with the first attempt. Representing Uzbekistan 1, Nasiba Toshpulatova.
Nasiba Toshpulatova to begin this bronze medal match for Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan against Kazakhstan in a brilliant regional affair. This, her lift, coming in at 113. Toshpulatova has got it. That'll be 106 points on the board.
Logan bar, 155 kilograms. Rank high 2.
That's a good place for it to start, Toshpulatova. So 106.34, and again they're mixing up the genders a little bit here because Karabai is going to be first to go, the male lifter. And he's going here for a lift of 155. $133 points, so they would lead by a bit. For a good opening round lead, but obviously further points to come for Uzbekistan from their two men to lift in this. It's a good lift. 2-1 in his favour only, but he made it. He made it. $133 points to 106 Kazakhstan lead after that.
Lookers will bar to 98 kilograms. Rank high 2.
We'll get a better look at the scoreline and a better appraisal of how they're doing at the end of this round, as it will have been one man and one woman to lift at the end of that. Kabil to come next for Kazakhstan, who lifted 97 last time. This is 98. It'll be worth 100 points.
The second attempt representing Kazakhstan.
So Kabil, the great Kazakh champion. Asian Games silver for Kabil. Silver here behind Chuizhu, the great Chinese champion. Lifting here for 100 points, 98 kilos. Oi, oi, oi! Well, that has seen the bottom fall out of their competition, and there's no video review. Oh, that's ruined their competition. That's ruined their bronze medal match. Well, my word. But that's the thing with the athletes of shorter stature. The referees are watching a bit more carefully now to make sure the bar goes back to its proper spot. Extra scrutiny, and well, my word, who was expecting that from such a great campaigner? Well, that changes this final for the bronze. And Davidotov's going for 205, which is a nice bit up on his previous effort. Well, good heavens. Well, they'd have been on 233 points. This is for 124, so they'd have been on 2-3-1 Uzbekistan. So they'd have only been 2 points behind Uzbekistan had all the lifts been successful. And now look at this. They'd have been behind by a couple of points, but now they could be ahead by 100 or so. My word. Well, Davidov has to get this first. That's the important thing for Uzbekistan. And then Akhmedov, the pressure's off. He can take a lot away. The Asian Championship silver medalist behind Ye Jixiong of China. If he gets it, they've just about won it. There are other factors at play. He's got it! Uzbekistan surely will win now. It's a strong effort by him. Put a good effort into it. I mean, it's 205. That is only 1 kilo off his silver medal winning lift. Well, Shakiev declaring at 165. Akhmedov can lift whatever he likes. All he has to do is get it. Akhmedov lifted 185 in his semi-final. Shakiev lifted 167. It'll be 170 for Akhmedov. Well, they're being respectful in setting a target that isn't taking the mick, really, if you like. If you know what that means. So Akhmedov still has a reasonable target, but he really ought to get that. That would be for the victory. Shakiev going for 165. They've missed, so their big chance has gone, really. This is worth 126 points, so if he gets it, well, they leap up to 260. Uzbekistan are currently on 230, so they still have to get their last lift in. It's not the case that Kazakhstan have already lost. They virtually have. But Uzbekistan would still need to get their final lift in, provided this for Shakiev is successful. That's the important note. They're behind by 98 points. This to go back in front with one Uzbek lift in hand. Shakiev, it's a good lift, so it will go all the way to the end. But surely the end of this story has been written. He did what he needed to do. Now, he did go for 170 in the group stage. This was a couple of kilos down. No point taking any undue risks, because if he'd missed that, they definitely would have lost. And even if that is what happens anyway, should Sherali Akhmedov get this lift, they still had to do something somewhat sensible. Akhmedov going for 170 then for Uzbekistan. It's worth 111 points, and they would go through with a tally of about 342. Akhmedov lifted 185 in the semi-final victory, but because Kazakhstan have missed, he doesn't need to go for that. They were hanging around in the tunnel a bit too much. Been told to move on, and they have done so. Right then, this is for the win. This is for the bronze medal. Akhmedov for Uzbekistan. It is a good lift. Well, my word, it's 2-1 in his favour. He got the lift. 170, and Uzbekistan win it. 342 to 260. He still had to get the final lift in. It wasn't 3 white lights, it didn't need to be. Uzbekistan win the bronze. They see off Kazakhstan.
Please reload the bar to 90 kilograms. Rank high, 9.
The scores on the doors: Uzbekistan 342, Kazakhstan 260. Kazakhstan, their final mark would have been 360 had he got the mark in from Kamil, but Akhmedov would have gone for something a lot larger. So who knows how it would have played out. The final is between Indonesia and China. Indonesia with Ninanga Widiashi, Mabruk Aribjaki and Abdul Hadi. China with Guo Lingling, Yang Jinglang, Xiao Jiwei. That's an awesome team in anybody's language. Widi is going to go at first for 90. for Indonesia. And it'll be Guo Ling Ling, Yang Jinglang, Zhao Xiaowei in that order. You do not have to stick with the previous lifting order. Right then, Indonesia, Inanga Widiassi, aiming for 90, which she did previously in the heats. This is worth 91.7. So Inanga Widiassi, really, really brilliant, successful campaigner for a long, long time. Paralympic bronze in Rio, that was good. Paralympic silver in Tokyo, that was fabulous. World bronze, Dubai 2014, and all the continental successes, Southeast Asian Games. So Inanga Widiassi, 90 kilos, 91 points. They're on the board in the fight for gold. Now, in terms of the semi-final scores, by the way, it was China 377, Indonesia 361. So Indonesia have to add a few kilos on, but that was 1 kilo less for Inanga Widiassi. Read into that what you like. There might be nothing to read into it. Guo Ling Ling's going to go for 110.
The first attempt representing China, Guo Ling Ling.
So it's a big effort from Guo Ling Ling here. 110 is worth 107 points to China. Guo Ling Ling. The 10-time major championship winner, 5 world, 2 Paralympic, 5 continental, 3 of them Asia-Oceania titles, 2 Asian Game crowns. Nagoya's waiting in October, Asian Para Games. And there's another gold medal she wants today. This is the effort for Guo Ling Ling in 110. It's a good lift. That's super. So China lead after the opening round of lifts, 107 points to 91.
Loaders, loaded ball 115 kilograms, recline 15.
$16 points between them. Mohamed Mabruk Arib Jaki to come for Indonesia. A lift of 150. He went for 156 in the semi-final. It's interesting that he's, again, looking a little bit down in terms of points.
Indonesia, Mabruk Arizaki.
It's worth 115 points, this lift of 150. A great year already. He's the Southeast Asian Games champion. That was a lift of 163 to win the gold there. And they would have the lead again for the moment. Jackie on the way here, having finished 5th in the 59 kilo final, bronze in the total lift. He's made it work here, 115 scored, 115 points. They're doing all they can. If they were really, really pushing it, they'd obviously be risking a miss, and that would be the end of the final, really. We'd have all the lifts still having to be completed. I wonder. Yang Jinglang coming now. It'll be a lift of 162. Indonesia scored 361 in the second semi-final. They'd really be risking a miss if they were going massive. I mean, Hadi, for example, his last lift that won it against Kazakhstan was an individual medal-winning lift. It was that great, that strong, that big. Speaking of which, here's the man who loves to go big and to win and to succeed. Yang Jinglang, the Asia-Oceania champion. World silver in Tbilisi in 2021, in Dubai, in Al Habtoor City in 2023, bronze in Cairo, in the new administrative capital. That was his first championship gold. This lift for 162 for 131 points, and this is where the margin would increase. They'd be on 238 points. And Indonesia 207. China right now are 100 points behind exactly, but this would boost them by 131 points. So here's the lift. 162 kilos for Yang Jinglang. He has got it. The lift is good. The lead for China is impressive. They look to be on the way. I know in sport you should never take anything for granted. They only get over the line when they get over the line. But they are in firm control of this decider. China in front, 238 points against 207. They lead by 31. Hadi going for 170. Xiao Jiwei having to lift out at 178. So, China being told, if you want to win it, then you're going to have to work for it. Nothing easy in this life.
Loaders, loaded bar, 175 kilograms. Rank high, 15.
So there's a points differential between these two. Now, hold on a sec. Hadi has added an extra 5 onto this. It's interesting. The points differential overall is 31. Hadi suddenly looking at 175. It's not going to be worth 31 points more than the other lift. It's worth 150 though. This lift alone. It's not going to be enough, but they'll cut the gap by 20. That's the points differential between these two final lifts. Well, Jackie only went down by a couple of kilos, Widdy by 1, so Hadi, this is a medal-winning mark individually. It's put a bit of pressure on Zhu Shiwei. This is more than the semi-final lift that won them their spot in the decider. So put it like this, if all the lifts are good, then China will win, but Indonesia are looking to win their silver medal as opposed to just showing up in this final and taking the prize. Thank you. You cannot say that they have not put the effort in here. Hadi's gone for a big one on 175. You can tell that from the effort on his face. He's got it! He's got it! That's impressive. Indonesia finished with a score of 357. It's close by 4 points, less than that actually to their mark in the semi-final. Had everybody gone for the maximum scores throughout the competition, Indonesia would have scored 365 points. Remember, China were 377 in their semi-final. That's probably where you get the highest scores. In the final, you're thinking about the medals and you're not thinking about doing anything silly. So Zhu Shiwei, he's actually knocked 2 off the bar, and this is 176 now, as opposed to 178. It's worth let me recalculate that for you. It's worth 128 points. So it is going for the victory. The other point is that Zhao Shiwei can suddenly decide, well, actually 170 would clinch it for us because Hadi's gone for 175, so he can't go below that. Has to be an elevation in scores or at least match it. It's worth 128. And they'd win the overall contest by just under 10 points. This for the gold. Up it goes. Zhou Shiwei has got the win for China. That was a good final. That was quite close in the end. China win it 367 to 357. It's a shade under 10. 9.7 they win by. Well, if China enter a team, you expect they'll get the gold, but there's a lot of lifting needed, and this was a 4-hour final, and at the end of it all, China take the gold, but it's not by a massive margin. 9.8, 9.9. Indonesia, a brilliant silver medal. They really had to work for it, and they pushed in the end. China very well. Uzbekistan taking the bronze against Kazakhstan. that was a ghost in the machine, ultimately. The last set of marks you saw. It's been a good competition. It's been a long one, 4 hours. And that's just for starters. The men's and the women's finals are to follow, but before all that, the victory ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the mixed team event. Please welcome the medalists.
Really good mixed team competition that was. Very much a lot to enjoy in it. It's a lot for Indonesia to celebrate there. Let's be honest. They've done magnificently in this competition. Obviously, they're coming out in their tracksuits, which is the national crest on it, and Indonesia were coming out at first. I was looking at that crest saying, who's that? Someone else has shown up, but no, it is Indonesia. And the coaches get medals too, that's important. The athletes love these team competitions. They go on a long time, mind you, but there's just something extra about it for them. Anyway, lots of medals to be handed out. It's a major task, and filling it is Mr. Mahachat Panta, who's the Vice President of the Sports Association for the Disabled of Thailand under the royal patronage of under His Majesty the King, and he's also President of Thai Chess for the Disabled Association. Bronze medal match, Uzbekistan beating Kazakhstan by 82 points in the end. Kazakhstan had a miss, and that changed the course of what was looking like a very, very close and thrilling bronze medal match. Uzbekistan with Nasiba Toshpratova, Nuruddin Davletov and Shirali Akhmedov take the bronze. They were beaten by China in the semi-final.
And next, for the silver medalist, representing Indonesia.
Indonesia had a great competition. A big final lift by Abdul Hadi. Squeezed them in past Kazakhstan in the semi-final. They did brilliantly to get into the top four in the first place. They had the third highest mark. Inenga Wadiyashi, Mohamed Mabruk, Arib Jaki and Abdul Hadi. Their team of three, and the coaches get their medals too. And in the final, they really did push China. 367 to 357, the final score. Now China, if they'd been pushed a bit more, might have been able to throw on a few more kilos. 377 China scored in the semi-final, 367 in this final. But Indonesia have done magnificently to claim these silver medals. Those were very hard won. Good team that.
Right now, for the gold medalist, representing China.
The champions are China, and no more needs to be said. Guo Lingling, Yang Jinglang, Shou Jiawei. The latter two claiming their first continental crowns. The first of many. Honestly, probably. Guo Lingling has already been a few years in that path and won everything twice over. And by the end of this year, in terms of Asia, everything 3 times over. She's now the 3-time Asia-Oceania champion, and she's looking for a 3rd gold at the Asian Para Games later this year in October. And every championship she has ever been in individually, she has only ever finished first. That's what it's all about for China. Another great win for China. They were pushed quite a bit in the end. They take the honours. They are the mixed team champions. And we've got the men's and the women's competitions to follow. Indonesia, hearty congratulations to them because they really put the effort in. That is a superb silver medal for them. That is a great silver medal. Like, they got past Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan, who fought off the bronze medal match. Thailand, a very strong team, finished 5th. Korea 6th, Australia 7th. So these 3 teams have done exceptionally well. China maintain their usual high standards. They are the champions. Indonesia the silver, Uzbekistan the bronze. So it's 1:10 in the afternoon in Bangkok, and that means we have in 1 hour 10 minutes the men's team final. Join us for that, please. The celebrations continue for the successful teams of this mixed team event at the Asia-Oceania Championships in Bangkok for 2026.
Thank you very much and congratulations. We now conclude the victory ceremony for the mixed team event. And for the next competition, men's team event will begin in 66 minutes.